Hello, hello, hello. It is Saturday. Which means it's time to do stuff. And by stuff, I of course mean some leveling, some lets, some grinding. I've almost finished getting all of the tokens that I need for Valley Garmonda. Rearrange my thing here. There we go, that's better. Okay. Alrighty, let's go into some high-level dungeons. There's a couple of different things that I want to farm today. I want to finish off Valley Garmonda because I still need 5 clears, I think? Yeah, I still need 5 clears. I do need to get around to farming some fates because I want to have a good stockpile of bicolor gemstones going into Savage so I can, reliably get everything that I need to make all my gear, the food, the potions, all that good happy fun stuff. And I also will be needing to get a couple of bicolor gemstones for finishing off my armor leaves, because like right now I'm waiting for my leaves to replenish. I've only got 8 right now. I kind of spent them all doing that. Culinarian I'm not worried about because Culinarian is going to be finished off through... oh, let me see, so cute. Anyway, the Culinarian is going to be finished off next week through custom deliveries, so that's not a big deal. Armor is the only one that I need to do through leaves, and I think I need something like 30 leaves per armorer according to the leave kit. I could probably skip over some of those. I don't know. It's gonna take a little bit of effort to do that. Can probably skip over some of the lower level turn-ins. Let me actually double check what the leave setups are for that real quick. Let's see, armor, what have you got? Yeah, one of the turn-ins is the mountain chromite ingot. I could probably skip some of those if I just craft everything ahead of time. That might be enough. Yeah, crafting everything ahead of time might be enough to get me level 92, and if I can get to level 92, then I can skip 10 leaves. So what I'll probably end up doing is I'll probably go ahead and just make those in high quality, but just craft everything that's supposed to be in the list and see if crafting everything gets me to 92. And if it gets me to 92, then I'll just skip over the chromite ingots and, I don't know, sell them on a market ward or something. Maybe hang on to a couple of them. Maybe see if I can turn some of them into some glamour weapons for Viper or something. Because there's one particular glamour weapon for Viper that I believe also uses the chromite ingot, doesn't it? No. No, it uses the gold. It uses the new gold ingot. Or nugget, or whatever the hell it is. Anyway, questions for later. Right now, objective is roulettes. And Missy is currently lounging in her tree, getting some sun because I opened up the window for her. And at this time of day, the sun just shines directly into that window and just lays across the top of her tree. So she'll climb up there, lounge, and get some sun. Right now, she's actually like rolled over to her side and kind of sleeping. It's very adorable. I have to get a picture so I can share that later. I got one picture of her before, but this is definitely worth a second picture. Just do this real quick. Here we go. Actually, and yeah. Focus a little bit there. And I'm gonna post that in a couple of spots while I wait. There we go. And I'll post it here too. That's one. There. Adorable Missy photo has been shared to the masses. Why, yes, I am a nerd. I'm damn proud of it. Oh, and that reminds me, I also wanted to check on that Reddit, well, not Reddit, but that official forum post. Because this has been making the rounds for a while, and it's just kind of exploded. Let's see, how many pages is it up to now? It is now up to 84 pages. Just wow. Yeah, the short version is a couple of other streamers have already covered this topic, but the short version of it is someone is complaining that the content in Dawn Trail is too hard. Which is absolutely ridiculous, first and foremost. It is not too hard. It is definitely more engaging, definitely more punishing, but it is not too hard. It actually, in all honesty, it puts me in mind of, like, the mechanics and everything for this put me in mind of Alexander Midas on release. In terms of like difficult. Actually, no, we're not gonna go as far as Midas. We're not gonna go as far back as Midas. I'll put it on par with Creator, which was a step down from Midas. I feel like that's a pretty fair assessment. Because in those tiers, particularly the first Savage tier, Gordius just completely wrecked the raiding community. But Midas was just the redemption arc, so to speak, for FF14 raiding back in Heaven's Ward. And then Creator was a bit of a step down. It was still fun, but it was a bit of a step down. And it's just kind of been heading in that general direction ever since. Culminating in what we got in Endwalker, which were, like, the fights were fun for the most part. But I don't know, the last tier in particular was just really bad. Like 10 was the best fight out of that tier in my opinion. And I liked the fight design, but I hated actually farming it. Because it was body check after body check after body check, where the moment one person screws up, the entire thing falls apart. Because if you don't have 8 people, then you can't do the mechanic. And I felt like that was a bit too much. The design of the mechanics themselves was great. I just think they needed to be reworked in such a way that they weren't just constant body checks. And 11 was just... 11 was way too easy, especially compared to 10. Like, I feel like 11 and 10 should have been swapped. Realistically. If we're going by, like, relative difficulty and just, you know, scaling and general scaling throughout a tier. So, like, they're finally starting to bring back mechanics that are more interesting and a little bit more punishing. Not too punishing, but a little bit more punishing. And it's starting to feel a little bit more like how Alexander Creator was, where it's not quite at the level where I would say, you know, hey, this is fun, this is great. We need more exactly like this. It's almost there. It's almost there. And the only thing I feel like they need to change as far as general difficulty between guys, you gonna move? Okay, there we go. Let's say dungeon started. Come on, we can do stuff. Anyway, it's almost at the point where I say, yeah, this is exactly where it needs to be. Keep it here. They need to do things a little bit more complex. Only slightly. They are almost there. So far, the dungeon bosses and the raid bosses in Dawn Trail have been my absolute favorite thing about the expansion. Oh, wait, that. Oh wow, somebody actually stunned that. That's amazing. I wonder who it was. If it was the tank or the Reaper. Now, those opinions are those are my opinions, and they are shared by a pretty large majority of the raiding community, as I understand it. I haven't personally spoken to most of the raiding community, but like the ones that I have spoken to have all had pretty much the same sentiment. Like, the difficulty is fine, this is great, they need to keep it up. But oh, you Super Bullet. That's why you... Well, that's why you are supposed to drag that out of those circles, dude. They give it a damage buff. Come on. But there's a guy that made a forum post saying that it was too hard, it was too difficult, too punishing, and things happened too quickly. And I feel like and he goes on to mention that he's been playing for for years. I forget exactly how long he said he's been playing. I want to say he said like 6 years or something. Honestly, like 6-7 years? Okay, yeah. That's what I figured. Honestly, time spent playing the game is mostly irrelevant. Because if you start out playing the game perfectly and then never learn how to play the game well, which would not surprise me because I've said it many times here and elsewhere that there are two things that FF14 is really, really bad at. Just absolutely awful at. The first is letting people buy their game, because buying the game is an ordeal. And the second is teaching people how to play. So it would not surprise me to learn that this person just never learned how to play the game properly. But still, he claims that he's been playing for 6 to 7 years and has never had a problem clearing content until now. I find that very hard to believe, and I honestly want to see this person like stream themselves playing. I would really like to see some kind of video of this person playing because I want to see what they're doing wrong. I'm very curious. He claims that it's because the content is too difficult, but at the same time, I've taken several really like super casual friends through the content, told them absolutely nothing about any of the mechanics or how they functioned or anything. And yeah, they died a lot through the course of the instance, but they told me after that none of it felt hard. It was more just, oh, that surprised them, and then they learned. So I honestly just want to see this person playing so I can see what exactly they're doing wrong, because I'm convinced that it is something that they are doing wrong. That particular thread has been flooded with tons of people going back and forth on the difficulty of normal content and whether Square Enix should continue in this direction or scale things back. A lot of casual... It's not just high-end raiders that are weighing in on this either. There's a lot of like self-proclaimed casual players in that thread as well that are telling this person they're wrong. That the difficulty is just fine. Dude, what are you waiting for? Come on, let's do this. Let's get this done. Yep, not that. Right, I can't just cancel my casts. We're on slippery floors. Oh, that's convenient for me. Assuming I get the... Oh, yeah, I did. We actually skipped the first megavolt, which is cool. And we ended up skipping the second, too. Wow, am I the only one that cares about the chests? I probably am. A lot of people don't need this gear and aren't interested in it. I'm very interested in this gear because I can use it for seals. And seals give me teleports. Looks like they're gonna... Oh, he's attacking that one first. What about Spheals? I mean, Spheals give me blubber, which I can then use for clothing to keep warm. I am very appreciative of Spheals. You gonna group these guys up? All right, I have to do this first. This is one change I would really wish they would make with Red Mage. It's the one thing that really bothers me about it. So the single target combo for Red Mage, you start with Jolt, which is the Red Mage spell, and then you go into the Elemental spell, because the Elemental spell has the longer cast time. AoE is the opposite. For AoE, you start with the Elemental spell, which is, you know, Arrow or Thunder, and then go into Scatter, which is the Red Mage spell. Why did they decide to do that? Why couldn't they just keep that consistent, where you just do Red Mage spell, Elemental spell? Seems very strange to me. Oh, he pulled it away. Okay. Playing this very badly right now. Just for the record. But then I'm very bad at Red Mage in general. I honestly have not played Red Mage seriously since release. That was the last time I actually did anything with Red Mage. Red Mage doesn't suck. There's a difference between a job that sucks versus a job that does less damage. Oh boy. And besides, right now I think Red Mage is like second best caster, I want to say. I don't know, it's been a while since oh, I don't actually have this. Do I get it? Nope, I don't. Lame. Like, I think I haven't looked at the numbers, especially not for normal raid, but if I remember right, Red Mage was actually doing more damage than Summoner or Black Mage. They were only getting beat out by Picto. If I remember right, they were only getting beat out by Picto in Valley Garmonda, and then in Zoralja, they were getting beat out by Picto and Black Mage, because Black Mage is a little bit better in that fight. Yeah, like Red Mage is cool. It's fun to play. I just haven't played it seriously in a long ass time. Last time I played it seriously was during Deltascape in Stormblood when it was first released. Because I didn't like what they did with Summoner in Stormblood, so I stayed away from it for a little bit. And then it got changed up for Shadowbringers, and I went back to it because it was fun. Although I did do a tier in Stormblood or Shadowbringers as Gunbreaker. That was a fun time. It was a pretty fun time. But eventually went back to Summoner there, and then did Summoner all through Endwalker. Summoner is the caster I always go back to because it is always nice and comfy. And Red Mage is getting leveled right now because Red Mage won the lottery in the Wheel of Morality. And in case anyone forgot what the Wheel of Morality is... hang on. This real quick. Oh, that's not what I wanted to do. Let's do this. Okay, yeah. Behold, the Wheel of Morality. Oh, hello, Missy. Hello there. Missy has decided she wants to be in my lap. She's got enough sun, now she wants to crawl in my lap. Yes, behold, the Wheel of Morality. It has all of the jobs on it, and anytime I want to find out what I'm leveling next, I just do that. And I can remove names from it. I've actually got the list of names right here. I can choose whether to take some of them off or whatever. And if it lands on a job that I already have leveled, then I just, I just spin it again, take that option off. Let's go that. That back over there. The Wheel of Morality said Red Mage was next, so Red Mage it is. And when I finish with Red Mage, I will spin it again. And while we wait for this really lengthy queue, because I just realized I'm number 50 in the queue. Well, after 50 in the queue, I should say. Let's go back to that thread and see if there are any winning posts to talk about here. Let's see. Oh, this is a good combination right here. So the post was, what a mean-spirited thread this has become. Okay, so the OP committed the cardinal sin of both saying that they find the new content difficult and expressing the opinion that SE should review that. Demonstrably unpopular opinion that has prompted 40 pages of aggressive replies from players who don't seem to be able to make a point without resorting to passive aggression and insults. He's got a fair point there. This thread has devolved to a lot of name calling on both sides. It's very funny to me, because nobody on the internet is able to actually articulate a point without insulting someone. Like, okay, if you want to call somebody stupid, then yeah, sure, you're well within your right to call them stupid, but calling them stupid doesn't refute their point. Attack the argument, not the person. I realize that everyone who took offense at the OP for posting such an unforgivable thread is desperate to put the point across that they disagree through fear that SE might actually listen. But I think the point has been made now. 40 pages of aggression and insults and a damn YouTube video mocking the OP. There's actually several YouTube videos on this. There's a lot of them. Pretty much made the point. It's just getting ridiculous now. I mean, these forums have never exactly been sunshine and daisies, but when did it become this toxic? Okay, so that was a post, and this person is replying to that post. Second person is replying to that post specifically, and makes a very valid point, saying, there have been more than enough people answering the OP why his take is not good. Did you read his responses, though? He literally doesn't care at all. He thinks he's representing the casual players, which he doesn't. He's part of a minority accusing people of forcing what they prefer on people like him while literally doing the same. Also, since Arthur's made a video about this, he acts like a child. In the end, he's ignorant and doesn't understand where he is wrong, or he is not even willing to. He never wanted to discuss with people not sharing his view, which he clearly stated already. Of course, people are getting upset. What do you expect? Please don't waste your time defending him. Absolutely true. See, this is the reason why I actually want to get a video of this person playing, because I want to see what they're doing wrong. See, because I don't mind helping newer players. I don't mind helping casual players. I really don't. The part where it becomes a problem is when those casual players, like, do not listen to what people are telling them. That's when it becomes a problem. And that was something that I ran into when I was doing mentor roulette, because when I was doing mentor roulettes to earn my Astrope mount, which is right here, by the way, is Astrope. It's a very, very impressive mount. Very lovely. When I was doing mentor roulettes, when I first started doing them, I really tried. I put in as much effort as possible whenever I ended up getting ARR EX trials, because that's usually what I would end up getting, because people starting out the game in ARR don't know to look into Party Finder for clearing the old EX trials. They just queue for it normally because, to their credit, that is what SE teaches you to do for most of the content in the game. And in the JP data centers, data centers, that is how they do EXs. They queue in the duty finder. In the NA data centers, we use Party Finder for that. And that is something that I usually would point out when doing the mentor roulettes. But even so, I would still put it in effort. I would explain various mechanics. I would ask if anybody had questions, and I would stick around in the instance until it, ran out of time until they decided to vote abandon, things like that, all of which happened pretty often. And the one common theme that I saw was nobody listened. Nobody wanted to listen. Like, I would clearly explain everything. I would ask if anybody had questions. Nobody would respond whenever I asked if anybody had questions. Nobody would say anything in response to me typing out the various mechanics and the explanations. They would just pull, and that's it. And then they would proceed to not do the mechanics as I explained them. They were either completely ignoring what I told them, or they didn't care. Or well, actually no, there is a third option there. The third option is it could be that they didn't speak English, but that's what the game has auto-translate for. And I would have been perfectly willing to work with auto-translate, trying to get everything explained that way. Oh right, I get 2 charges of acceleration at this level. Oh shit, Jokery didn't go off. No! I actually have to have my controller off to the side because I have a Missy in my lap. She's watching me go through the dungeon. Why am I so bad at this game? I wouldn't say I'm bad at the game. I would say I'm bad at this job. And the answer to why that is because I don't play this job. I haven't played this job seriously in a very long time. I think I double dump over a fire already there. Not sure. Oh, Missy has decided she has had enough of lap time. I fucked that up. I should have cast my fire over stone. Oh, the healer died. One thing I am definitely bad at, I am bad at remembering food, because I should have been using it. Oh well, at least I still had my battle manual going. Because this is actually a dungeon where it's worth using food. See if I can make it over here. Okay, so I need to be a little bit further back and a little bit to the side there in order to perfectly land on the airstream leading up. Yes, give me more gear. Give me more! More! I'm not gonna use my manification or anything here. I'm just gonna save that for the boss to do this stuff. My normal AoE nonsense. Because the boss is right up there. Now let's save gauge. Shit, I fucked that up. I forgot using manification will cancel your finisher combo. Oh, gotta go back. Okay, there's no reason for you to come over here to stack on me, but whatever, go off, I guess. I'm just gonna go back here so I'm not fighting with the melee over the middle spot. I'm saving my big cooldowns. Because this thing is almost dead. No reason to burn all this stuff here when I could just as easily burn it on the next trash pack instead. Use Big Burst on the next trash pack and then followed it up by using LB on the last trash pack. Easy. And apparently, once again, I'm the only one that cares about gear. Oh, right. Red Mage does have Magic Barrier, doesn't it? You gonna get that Cloud Trap? Okay, there we go. The Cloud Trap got itself in there. Okay. Now we get to fight Big Dude. Big Dude is a pretty fun fight. I like this fight. I should have done a different cast there. Oh well. Let's see if I am punished for it. Yeah, I was slightly punished for it. Oh well. If I had actually done that combo correctly, then I would have had my mana slightly imbalanced going into it, so I could get a guaranteed proc. Oh shit. No! Ah. No damage up for you.
That you should endure my
Hell yeah, still got the cast off. $11 out of 20. Nice. I don't think I'm gonna get... Yeah, I'm not gonna get that cast off. Oh well. You know, Reaper friend, or Viper friend, this would be a really good time for LB. Just saying. Thank you. Oh no, that was the healer LB. God damn it. Why are Vipers allergic to LB? Or just deep... Actually, no, not even specifically Vipers. Why are players in... DPS players in general allergic to using the LB button? Only 4 of those are DPS, but one of the DPS is also still sub 90 picto. Oof. Oof. I mean, if you want a decent, just AFK level grind, trusts work. Just saying. I would be leveling Red Mage through trusts, but the Wheel of Morality dictated that I do this one with roulettes. So, here I am. And I've actually got, let's see, I only have to level up Stola and Kryl. Everybody else is at 100 for my trusts. Just gotta get Stola and Kryl. I could do Stola and Kryl at the same time if I picked a tank. But it's honestly better if I just stick to using DPS because DPS queues are awful. Hunt bills for nuts. I mean, you could always ignore the hunts, just saying. That's what I always do. Let's see, some of these are Carpenter decent, so let's go ahead and do that. That's Goldsmith for some reason. There's another Carpenter. Don't have 30 million clusters like Orba will. But Orba will have 30 million clusters, so just take some of his. He's not gonna need all of them. Okay, so level 95 Red Mage, which means Valig Armanda normal is in play for Trial Roulette. See how well that goes, because I actually did get Valig Armanda normal for my Trial Roulette yesterday. It was very funny. I actually looked down at my level and noticed that I was at level 93. I was like, oh shit, I could get Valig Armanda, and then immediately it popped and it was, in fact, Valig Armanda. Okay, well, I was gonna say, let's see what else is in that thread, if there's any more in that lovely, lovely gold mine of a thread, but Q popped, so... Ravana! Okay. It's like the dancer's new. Or maybe not. Is there anybody new in here? No, there's nobody new in here. Just decided to give us Ravana. Not that I'm complaining, I love this fight. World of Darkness for Alliance Raid, rip. By the way, fun fact, Ravana's parry only works on physical damage, and my Fletch OGCD is actually physical damage. So if I were to use Fletch on Ravana while his parry shield is up, I would get parried. I would not, however, get parried for using my enchanted combo, my enchanted sword slashes, because those are magic damage. Yep, you don't have Serpent Tail at 50. Yeah, low-level Viper fucking sucks. They really need to go back and just rebalance skill leveling. Okay, he's not parrying right now. And we skip straight to Bloody Fuller, so... Rejoice in the glory of combat! Did he destroy any of the... Wow, he only destroyed the one wall? Seriously? I don't think I've ever seen that. Even on, like, normal, he usually destroys, like, 3 or more sections of the wall. I don't think I've ever seen a pull where he's only destroyed one wall. Or one section of wall, rather. Damn, I thought I was gonna be able to cheese that. As far as I know, it's not. It's just random. Because he's always in the center during that. Yeah, he's always directly in the center of the arena when he does the wall break. The only time his positioning matters for breaking the wall is when you're tanking him during the first half of the fight. Because one of his moves, I want to say... I can't remember the name of it, but it's a... it's like Tapas Mata or some shit. Some crazy shit like that. It's a 3-hit cleave that he does on the tank, and it knocks them back. That move will break the walls if he's too close to them. But as far as the wall break after he does the Bloody Fuller bit, he's always in the direct center of the arena, and it's just random which parts of the wall will break. And that was actually an issue when the fight first released, because it was RNG which sections of the wall he destroyed and how many of them he destroyed. So when the fight first released, there was actually a bug where he could destroy all of the walls. Just the entirety of it. And anti-knockback didn't exist back then. So you would just wipe. It was a couple patches later, I believe, that they fixed it so that he couldn't destroy all of the walls. I can't remember exactly how. I don't know exactly how they fixed it. But I believe they just limited the number of sections he would actually be able to break to like 4 sections at most. Because at least that's the most I've ever seen. But I don't think I've ever seen a pull where he only broke 1 section of the wall during that. It's honestly pretty cool. Okay, let's go back to that thread and see if there are any more gems to talk about while we wait for this queue. Let's see. Some people saying that streamers shouldn't have made a video about the OP in this thread. Like, they're specifically naming Arthur's. Arthur's isn't the only person that has made a video on this thread. A bunch of streamers have made videos about this thread. Hell, technically, I'm making a video about this thread. Yeah, Arthur's made a video about it. And raised some really good points. Like, I'm not gonna specifically edit a chunk of my stream to be like, yeah, this is where I'm talking about this video, and then I'm posting that on YouTube. No, I'm not gonna do that. But, like, technically speaking, I'm also making a video about this because it's on my stream, and my VODs are on my YouTube. But yeah, like... people are complaining that Arthur's made a video and essentially called the OP bad, which, like, I'm of the opinion that, yeah, he's just bad. He's just bad at the game. And I still really, really want to see a video of the OP of this thread playing the game, just so I can see what exactly it is they're doing wrong. I want to do that for anyone that... I also want to do that for anyone that can't pass... shit, what's the name of that? What's the name of the quest? Taking a Stand? I think it is. The MSQ where you have the instance where you play as Wook Lamont. Because there's a bunch of people that can't... that say that that instance is too hard, even on very easy. Like, I want to see videos of people doing that just to see what exactly they're doing wrong and how they're failing. Because as I recall, I got close to failing a couple times because I was doing stupid shit, but I still cleared it. I don't think I died in that instance. Pretty sure I didn't. I don't know. I'd have to go back to the VOD to through the VOD to do that, but that was during my 20. I think that part was during my 24-hour stream. So there's a solid chance that the reason I was fucking up was because I was kind of out of it from staying up so late. And I don't remember exactly where I ended. But I know there's another set of forum threads that are up that are calling for SE to stop doing instances like that and just remove the ones that are in there, or alternatively put in a way for people to just skip over the instance so they don't have to do it. And to those people, I say the exact same thing that I say to the people in this thread. Just get good. It's not hard. Stop pretending that it is hard. It's just get better at the game. That's all it is. If you are unable to get better at the game, then, well, maybe you should play a different game. Like, every time something like this happens, and I see people complaining about how the developers have made something too hard, and that the developers should make things easier for the casual player, like, here's a bit of a news flash for you. Buying a game does not entitle you to seeing the entirety of that game's content. The fact that you purchased a game doesn't mean that you are guaranteed to see everything yourself. Okay, the developer made the game, they released the game, you bought the game. It is your job to overcome that game's challenges to see whatever part of the game that you want to see. If you want to see the ending of the game, then get good enough to see the ending of the game. Alternatively, if you are not good enough to see the end of the game, watch it on YouTube and play it and move on to a different game. It is not the developer's job to hold your hand and make sure that you are able to see everything that exists in the game. It is your job to put in the effort to beat the game to see everything that is in the game. And if a game is too difficult, then play a different game. That's it. Purchasing the game does not entitle you to seeing the ending. Purchasing the game only entitles you to playing the game. But people don't like thinking of it that way. People like thinking about it in terms of like books and movies, where you buy a book, you read the book, you experience all of that book's contents. You buy a movie, you watch the movie, you experience all of that movie's contents. Buy a game, you gotta play the game if you want to see all of that game's contents. Now, I'm not saying that this means developers should like make everything super hard. Like, not every game needs to be insanely difficult. But by that same token, not every game needs to be fucking like not every game needs to be Dark Souls, but by the same, on the flip side, not every game needs to be fucking Hello Kitty Island Adventure either. Let's play Hello Kitty. I am not playing Hello Kitty Island Adventure. The only Hello Kitty I'm playing is whenever I say hello to Missy when I wake up in the morning, or more specifically, when she wakes me up in the morning. What kind of game even is Hello Kitty Island Adventure? I made that comparison just because I thought it'd be funny. I don't even know what kind of game Hello Kitty Island Adventure is. Does anybody know? Has anybody seen gameplay of that? Like, actually? Like, someone in chat describe that for me. Well, what kind of game is Hello Kitty Island Adventure? Is of the genre good game? That explains nothing about the game and just makes me not want to play it. 'Alright, I should probably use, I should use Lucid Dreaming more often, because I'm not on Summoner that uses, like, 0 mana. I am on Red Mage, which uses not 0 mana. $11 for Alliance Raid with that bonus evens out. Yeah, they intentionally set that up in such a way that leveling, as I understand it, leveling roulette works that way too, where if you end up getting something like Sastasha, the roulette bonus is higher than it would be if you got something like Warcourse or more. I wouldn't be surprised, because I don't know if they actually, like, put in that. I know they put in that system for the leveling roulette, and I know they put it in for the Alliance Raid roulette. I don't know if they have the same sliding scale for the other roulettes. Oh shit, I didn't get my dual cast. Or I just wasn't paying attention. Made it to a fate when it was at 98%, got gold. I mean, if you're on tank, that's pretty usual. It's pretty standard. I don't know if you are on tank, but... Viper? Okay, then it's just the AoE that's doing it for you. Because in general, you can spam AoE and get tons of credit. Because it's based on aggro. Iron Awaken combo, yeah. That'd do it. Out there, down to... Couple runs of Vanguard. I still need to possibly run Orogenics a bunch. Because I need the triple triad card from there. Yay, a tank that actually knows you can keep it in the center because that proximity blast doesn't actually do that much damage. UC's tank and Bosch to cheese credit, yeah. That's what a lot of people did. It is definitely the best way to cheese fates, unless you're in a group. If you're in a group, then it doesn't matter. This could be bad. Oh, I was somewhat punished. What if group with 8 tanks? I mean, that's effectively the same thing as a group with a tank. Picto's gonna be the last job to get to 100 by virtue of not taking it to roulettes and whatnot till level 90. Yeah, that'd do it. Us. I should really do beast tribes. I haven't been. I have been completely ignoring these tribes. Or whatever they're calling them these days. I think it's Allied Societal Quests or some shit. I don't know, let me see real quick. Yeah, society quests. Allied societies or whatever. Yeah, it's silly. I actually need to rearrange my red mage bars slightly. I need to take displacement off, because I never use it. Ever since they added engagement, I've never used displacement except for giggles. Like, I need to just move that to a different spot on my bar. Displacement is the backflip. It's this. Yeah, that's what displacement is. And then red mages complained that they couldn't use it a lot in some of the fights because it would backflip them off the edge. Yeah. So they added engagement, which effectively is the exact same thing. It just doesn't jump you backward. And then they fucked up on it because I believe on the initial release of it, when they first added it, it actually did less damage than displacement. So people just kept using displacement anyway. And then at lower levels, you actually learn displacement before engagement. So people weren't using it at lower levels either. So then they rebalanced it so that they did the same damage and you learn them at the same time. At least I think you learn them at the same time now. At level 90 when you job boost. Well, I legit cannot understand why people would actually buy a job boost when leveling in this game is just the easiest thing in the world to do. Like, it does not take any effort to level anything in this game. Like, I can understand wanting to buy a job boost for an alt if you're trying to set up an alt and you want to get it ready for like raid and shit. I can understand that. But like on your main account, like why? Why bother? Just play the game. Story and job boosted my alt. See, that makes sense to me because it's an alt. It's something that you're trying to get ready so you can do something like play on a different data center or do split clears. Like, that makes sense to me. What the hell? Need also you can party finder with alt and stack with me. Yeah, there you go. See, again, once again, that makes sense to me. It does not make sense to me why people would do that on their main. I mean, agreed, fuck Astro. I say, having not actually played new Astro, so I don't know if it's actually any good at the moment. Okay, and I'm out. And for those wondering why I'm not using food and battle manuals for MSQ roulette, it's not because I forgot about it, it's because food and battle manuals are wasted on MSQ roulette. Because, spoiler alert, food and battle manual XP bonuses don't apply to roulette bonuses. It is shocking the number of people that don't know that. I mean, you're right, I don't have a stack of raisins. I have a stack of orange juice. But even so, I still wouldn't bother using it on MSQ roulette because, again, it's wasted. Ravenaster. This might actually be worth some food. Yeah, let's go ahead and use that. This is actually worth using food on. Yeah, a lot of people don't understand that food and battle manuals, just any kind of XP bonus, it only works. Those bonuses only apply to open world mobs, like in Fates and shit, bosses, and nothing else. Like, that is it. Those are the only things they apply to. Finishing the dungeon doesn't apply. The roulette bonus, it doesn't apply. Fate completion, it doesn't apply. I'm gonna wait for those to explode before going in. There we go. Let's see. Okay, yeah, we actually have some people that are standing in the thing. Nice. Do they have 3? Yeah, they have 3. Walk around that because I don't want to risk the fucking boss cleaving me. Like that. I am standing right here. Ow. Ah, damn it. Ah, dang it. Okay, how much is that? You know what? I shouldn't have bothered using the XP bonuses, because looks like that was less than 100k. Not worth. Not worth. And now for chocobos. It was still one of my favorite days in this game when this raid was first released. I think it was this one. It was either this one or it was the next one in the series. But I'm fairly certain it was this one. Where the unlock quest had these fuckers that you had to kill, and they cast Choco Meteor, and because everyone was doing it at the same time, you had like a dozen fucking chocobos all casting Choco Meteor in this small area. Oh, it was an absolute bloodbath. It was fantastic. Ritterana? Okay. I know it was for one of them. It was during this raid raid series. After Basha, Red Chocobos terrify me. The Red Chocobo was inspired by that unlock quest for Ritterana. Like, that's why they put it in there. You know what? Just for the memes, there we go. I did a backflip. Yeah, it was literally just 2 red chocobos that you had to kill in order to progress in the unlock quest for one of the 24 mans in Stormblood. And because everyone was doing it at the same time, there were a dozen of them, all casting Choco Meteor, and everybody was dying to them. And because of that moment, they added the red chocobo in Bozja. And as always, the community memes on the event were just hilarious. What's worth buying with gemstones? I think the Lobo, it's like Lobo silver pelt or some shit. It's the wolf skin that you get in Urkopacha. I think that's going to give you the most value right now, because you need a shitload of that for leave quests. if you absolutely have to buy something, personally, I would save until the Savage patch comes out, because then that's going to give us the master books, and then you're really going to know what's needed for those. And so you don't like overcap and shit. Buy things like the writing manuals and the music and minions and shit. That's what I would do. Yeah, that was another reason for it. That was another thing that kept happening, because with all the players that were there unlocking it, like, the game just couldn't render everything because it was reaching the character limit. So you actually wouldn't see the enemies you were supposed to be fighting. And if you couldn't see them, you also couldn't see the AoE markers. It was a fun time. Like I said, many memes were made that day, including the ever popular what would win, who would win. Average FF14 player, 2 red boys. Which later evolved during Basha to who would win, a group of Basha mercenaries or 1 red boy for Hunt for Red Choctober. The answer is always 1 red boy. 1 red boy would always win. Every time. You cannot escape. That 1 red boy was almost as bad as the Twisty Boys. By the way, I just want to point out that having us come down here into the Garam Scythe waterway and having us fight Rofakale instead of Cachulain, or however the hell you're supposed to pronounce that. I know I'm probably pronouncing it wrong because it's like Gaelic or something. But the fact that you come down here and you fight into the waterway and fight Rofakale instead of Cachulain is kind of fucked up. Because for those who don't remember, Garam Scythe Waterway is where you go to fight Cachulain in FF12. Yeah, and then they use Cachulain again in... Oh, god damn it, the guy who's running away, isn't he? And they use Cachulain again in Bosja. It wasn't even a model recycle. It was a completely different model. Damn it. Okay, let's see. Where I need to run to. Okay, this way. Oh, shit. Well, whatever. Oh my god, somebody that actually knows that you can just run at him. Uh-oh. We're not gonna skip, we're not gonna skip dark circles, are we? Nope. Let's see how many people stand in the circle instead of interacting with them. Oh, not that many, actually. Cool. Oh, that dude wants to be fancy. And now we fight Argath. No, wrong one. You know what? Okay, I'm getting the stack. I do not care. I'm Revolution! Oh, and I got the worst one. Okay, do people know to put these in the middle? They do not. Great. And now we got a shitty placement to deal with. Because that guy thinks they do damage when they land, and they don't. Let's see if we can get all of these stacked in the middle. Okay, we got an okay stack going on. Certainly better than I get most of the time in this place.
Does it grieve you to see the depths of your own weakness laid bare?
Maggots! Hell yeah, look at those crystals all stacked on top of each other. It looks amazing. See, look how easy and quick it was to clear all those things out. Get back here. Damn it, I have to stop. I have to wonder how many people, wow, I'm just getting all of the worst combos, aren't I? I have to wonder how many people recognized Honeybee's, heart mechanic as just a reskinned combo of Byakko plus this guy. Because, spoiler alert, that's all it is. It's literally just the orbs from Byakko combined with the unnerve debuff from this guy. Reskinned for flavor with slightly different effects. Yay, level up. Enhanced Acceleration 2. What exactly does Enhanced Acceleration 2 or 3 or whatever the hell it was do? It was Enhanced Acceleration 2. Rand impact ready upon executing acceleration. Jolt 3 and Impact change to Grand Impact under the effect of Grand Impact Ready. Okay, so what does Grand Impact do? It is 600 potency AoE, and that's it. Okay, so it just increases impact to 600 potency, which is a pretty significant boost. That's a pretty solid boost, actually. Well, that reminds me, I never checked to make sure that this is using the correct thing. Let's see. Okay, yeah, it is. Good, 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 good. Okay, now I got normal rates. Oh, and I should check, what was the bonus I got from... Let's see. Wait, that's from Ravakale. And then the XP bonus was... Okay, that's not terrible. It wasn't completely wasted to use the XP food and battle manual and stuff. I got 500k for the final boss, which is about what I would get from a Fate. It wasn't a complete waste. And then the roulette bonus was 12 mil. 12.5 mil. Nice. I should head back to Ul'dah and turn this junk in for seals. Hey, I don't think I need ventures. No, I've still got more than enough ventures. I got plenty of dark matters. So, more Aetheryte tickets. Give me more free teleports. Still mildly annoyed that you can't buy the Aetheryte tickets with nutsacks. I really think they need to start letting us buy Aetheryte tickets with those. Sell all this crap. And now I need to visit a retainer. Dump that in there. Oh shit, that reminds me, I actually do need to go back to Bajja so I can redo, because I think I still have it. Yeah, I do. I need to redo the stats on this. For spell speed summoner in UCOB. Let's go gambling. Aw, dang it. Yeah. Aw, dang it. So 5 more tokens. And I'll be done with Valley Garmonda. And then I can start doing Zoralia, which I'm sure is going to be more of a shit show in Party Finder than Valley Garmonda is. And I should probably do Masked Carnival as well so I can get more Aetheryte tickets. Get those up to like a full stack and then let it dwindle down again. Or maybe just let it keep dwindling down further. Before I start replenishing. I don't know. Come on, normal raids. You can pop sooner than this. I suppose I'll go back to the thread and see if there's anything fun there. See. Yeah. See, T10 topic creator needs pushback because feedback like theirs in the past has gotten the game to the point it's currently at, and we're only just starting to see things change. I do not want them to go back to as brain dead as they were in Endwalker. Dungeons, trials, raids we have right now still aren't back even to pre-nerf ARR difficulty, let alone Heaven's Ward difficulty. Okay, Heaven's Ward difficulty is a little too far. Okay, I know I brought up Midas earlier, but, like, Midas difficulty was perfect. Midas was hands down the best raid tier in Heaven's Ward. However, Heaven's Ward also had Gordius, which is a problem. Okay, I do want them to go back to Midas level. I don't want them to go back to Gordius level. Because Gordius was just awful. Let's see. And then he's quoting another person. This guy's quoting another person who says, see entitled player here. You need to learn mechanics. You need to stop being carried. Otherwise, don't do dungeons, normal raids, EX trials, just AFK and Limsa. Some players are just not as good, incapable to learn, time constraints, living, distraction restraints, brain or psychological restraints, etc., etc. Not saying content has to remain boring as fuck, but mechanical difficulty is not the only solution. See, that goes back to what I was saying to, like, not every game is for every person. Oh, speaking of Alexander, this creator, not Midas, but still. Yeah, it goes back to what I was saying about not every game is for every person. Like, if you are unable to learn a game because of living time and living arrangements, because of, like, you know, you have some kind of disability that makes you unable to play or learn as effectively as others, maybe this isn't the sort of game for you. I love this music. Oh, apparently they're gonna explain mechanics. Okay. You can take over that. Okay, let's see. Oh, are they done? Oh, they are done. Okay, cool. Let's do this. That button. This button. Actually, still not that button. This button. I am firing on all cylinders today, aren't I? Shit, I didn't move back in time. Oh well. It is just a small dot. Not a big deal. We may be able to skip. Nope, we can't skip Hummelfaust. Lame. We can totally kill it on the third platform, though. Hell yeah. And that's a dead refurbisher. And let's hop out of here before anybody opens those boxes and I get a bunch of junk in my inventory. Okay, last one. Frontline. Let's go. I mean, I would also do it. I've done it before. Usually, though, when I do that, it's when I'm running content with people who just started the game. Friends of friends and such. They just started playing the game, so they're stuck in the cutscene. So I'll just open the chest and then leave. And they'll start crying about inventory getting full because nobody in this game knows how to do proper inventory management. Should I do some stuff with this material? Do I have enough to take to Mutamix? Kinda. I'll do that after Frontline. Go to Mutamix and trade in some materia. See if I can get some extra crafter-gatherer stuff. I'm gonna need a bunch of that for the melds when I finally get around to crafting my own crafter and gatherer gear. Hello there, Missy. How are you? You're so cute. Okay, let's switch over to Summoner. And let's see what Mount Roulette gives me. I get the Gabriel. Yeah. Unfortunately, we don't get to see it transform because you can't fly. Which I think is bullshit. I'd love to be able to fly in Frontline. I think that would be hilarious. Hell yeah. Fucking air combat. We got enough jets. We got enough fighter jet mounts in the game. We could totally do air combat. And look at that dude's PvP mount. Like, look at that one. That one could totally be air combat. Look at that shit. Okay. Let's see how we're going to lose today. Ooh. This actually looks really good. I hope more people come over to this one than go to the center one, because this one is going to be much easier to take. Unfortunately, it looks like a bunch of people are going to the center one. Oh, hello, Gunbreaker. You wish to give your life to the cause? Damn it! The Reaper snuck in. Yeah, classic problem, unfortunately. We split and tried to go for both and didn't get either of them. Always remember, the man that chases two rabbits catches neither. Okay, we need to back off from that. There's just too many of them. And not enough of us. Yeah, I don't know why we're still so split up. Let's see if I can't get a decent LB here. This should work. Is he gonna LB? He doesn't have LB. I don't know why he was sticking around then. I don't think anybody else sees... Oh, nope. Some of us saw the ninja. I don't think we're gonna be able to kill him, though. Oh, we will. Nice. Okay, looks like Adders and Maelstrom are fighting each other a whole bunch, so that's good. There's a random paladin here. He's in hollowed ground, so I gotta wait. Not in hollowed ground anymore. Kill him. Kick his ass, yeah. And let's go back to this one. Oh, cool, we got the one in the center too. Nice. I can go up and get her and grab this. Looks like Maelstrom and Adders are too busy fighting each other to worry about us getting all of these. I'm gonna go over here. That one far to the north hasn't spawned yet. Uh-oh, we got some Adders coming in over here. Or a Adder. Let's chase them off. The warrior has volunteered his life to the cause. Oh, shit. More of them showed up? It's not good. Oh, hello, machinist. No, come back. I want to kill you. Okay, you can't chase this hard, unfortunately. Victor, why are you still chasing? You're not gonna... Oh, you're not chasing anymore. You're, fighting. That one over in the east is gonna be a problem. Shit, I couldn't get up here in time. Bladders because they piss yellow? Are you saying you don't piss yellow? Because if you don't, I'm going to say you probably have an issue. Because that sounds like a kidney issue to me. If you're pissing clear, then you're drinking too much water. Go ahead and grab this. Because there is such a thing as drinking too much water. Not worth it. I'll go ahead and fight the paladin a little bit. And then immediately switch to the dancer when they show up. Oh, hello. Ignore everything southwest. We need to get there. We need to hold that. I have been saving my LB for this moment. And it's not gonna matter because they're apparently not going to come over and contest it? Cool. I mean, hey, free S rank. I'm not gonna complain. I was kind of hoping they'd contest it a little. Hello there. Hey boys, how's your health plan? God, I love big giant LBs like that. Okay, but no, we need to not push that position. We need to actually back off and go to this, because this is a much better position to defend than trying to go uphill there. Looks like we'll be able to get this scot-free. Nope, not scot-free. Now we need to back off. The rest of us are spread out elsewhere, so... Ah, damn it. I was hoping we could grab this, but Samurai was up here. Unfortunate. Unfortunate. I don't think we can get that. Or then, never mind. Maybe we can. Uh-oh. Well, we got it. And that one's spawning soon, so... Hey, Battle High 2! Because I need more of a target on my back. Why is this paladin over here? Dude. Just a random paladin just in our back line. Okay, that one to the far north has not spawned all game. At least I don't think it has. Oh, are adders trying to swing around behind us? Is that what's going on? S rank in the middle! S rank in the middle! Go away. S rank up top! Oh god, and Maelstrom is all behind us. There is a ninja, Battle High 4, that I want to kill. Damn it, they got it. Yeah, Maelstrom got it. Yeah, we needed to stop them from getting that north one. Yeah, that's unfortunate. Okay, so I believe why am I going up? I believe I leveled up on Red Mage. Yeah, I'm now 97. Might get 100 tomorrow. Don't know. We'll find out. I am gonna go and use bathroom real quick, and then I'll hop into Party Finder, see what's there. Hello, Missy. No, Missy, it's not time for that. Nine more and you're done with Chipoopy? You mean Texas? Seriously, no, seriously, just call it Texas. And we swap over to Summoner, and let's open up Party Finder and finish off Valley Garmanda. I will not be finishing off Valley Garmanda because there are no fates up. Or not fates, but no parties up that are looking for a DPS. Find it very funny that this person is asking for eye level 703. It's very funny. You ask for 705. That's even more ridiculous. Eye level does not equal skill. There is to some degree a correlation. Not necessarily. Because you could easily drag someone across the finish line. Like, you could very, very easily drag a couple of people across the finish line in normal raids, and that would get you the, or that would get them the 705 eye level. You definitely can still get bad players at high eye level. Also, this this paladin is apparently a MCU fan. Oh, somebody wasn't ready. Who was it? The Pictomancer wasn't ready. I never understand why people do this. Like, you do a ready check. It shows that someone isn't ready. And then they queue for it anyway. Like, yes, the guy came back and we were able to queue up, but like, in what world does that make sense? To do a ready check. Let's see, who's the Picto? There, that person. Okay. Like, in what universe does it make sense to do a ready check, somebody doesn't accept the ready check, and then you queue? Also, these markers are a little weird. And I'll have to remember that they're not in the right spot for Mountain Fire. But hey, at least they have markers. I will give them credit for that much. They at least have markers, unlike all of the people that I've been running into that apparently just don't save markers at all. when they do these fights. And then the one gem of a human who I actually did ask why they didn't just save the markers from the previous run, because they said that they didn't have markers, so I placed mine, and then they asked for them again the next run, and then I asked them, okay, why didn't you just save the ones that I placed before? Their response, I didn't know you could do that. And I'm like, dude, that was put in the game like 6 years ago. I only started 1.5 years ago. Yeah, it was still in the game then, dude. Like... Well, somebody died. I'm going to assume it's because the healer didn't want to heal. Because God forbid, healers complain about not needing to heal, and then the developers put in fights that require healing, and then they don't want to do it. Now, his second death, however, that was entirely on him. Saw that shit. He rezzed in a really shitty spot. And then he just decided to kill the healer. When all he had to do was just stay right where the fuck he was. Holy shit, dude. Well, that was an awful kill time. Case in point. Case in point. Nope, somebody already left. It was one of the healers. It was the sage. And now the white mage is also left. I'm debating on if I want to leave. Because on one hand, the samurai was an idiot. On the other hand, the healers were definitely a problem. I don't know if it was one in particular or both, but the healers were definitely a problem. Because dying to Tri-Scourge is a healing issue. Like, that's not a mechanic that somebody fucks up and that's why they die. No, that is strictly a healing issue. Maybe they had vulns. Nothing in there gives you nothing leading up to that particular Tri-Scourge gives you vulns. The last vuln that you could have gotten would have been during the fire phase, and those don't last long enough to go into the next Tri-Scourge. And if they had vulns, they very likely would have been far more likely to die during the line stacks. Hello, Missy. You think it's a healing issue too, don't you? Yeah. Missy's like, I don't give a shit about the healing issue. I want my food. I have a food issue. Hey, you need to fix, human. That's what Missy's thinking. He's so cute. You gonna go over to your chair? Oh no, you're just going to wander around a bit. Okay. Let's see if I can get a farm going. Because I only need it to work for 5 clears. Usually I go for 10, but right now I only need 5. So the farm party legit needs to only be like half as good. That's not what that means. The fuck? Someone decided to pull. Okay, come on. Do your silly marker thing so we can get on with it. Ah, these markers are silly. See, I would, but I tend not to do that in parties that aren't mine, because I am a firm believer in it's the party leader's party, therefore their rules. If they're dumb and I find that it's unplayable, then I just leave. Just leave the party. Like, I don't make a huge argument over it if they are, like, truly stupid markers that they insist on using, and those markers just make the fight unplayable, then I just leave the party. I expect people to follow my rules when I make a party. Far be it from me to say that I'm not going to follow another party's rules in their party. Oh, I didn't say I wouldn't piss them off. Like, I would actually tell them, like, hey, these markers are garbage. Can we use mine instead? And if they refuse to do that, after, you know, me showing them the markers and showing them why they're better, then yeah, I'm just gonna call them an idiot and leave. Like, maybe not in-game call them an idiot and then leave. Wow, that tank did not want to be in that last stack for some reason. I will help res when I can, bro. It's gonna be right now. Yeah, about to say, healer, you better move over here because we've moved on. I'm pretty sure this is going to be a wipe. Why are you moving that over here, bro? Yeah, this is a fucking wipe. It's okay, every party gets one. I know what you're going to say. Goose, you charismatic stallion. What kind of comment is that? Isn't that your second wipe? Well, technically speaking, yes. Except we had to replace the healer, so technically it's a new party. So it still applies. A wide open beak. Too early to be this sleepy? When did you wake up? Maybe that's the reason. Two? Okay, there you go. That's why. That's why you're sleepy. Yeah, and some people get sleepy after 10 hours. What happened to the tank? Did they not hit a cooldown or something? Might do some drugs about it. I'm not sure that would help. Unless the drug in question is caffeine. Oh, that guy's dead. And I think they were my partner. Well, I'm out. Good luck with the prog, guys. I'm gonna go find a farm. Goodbye. Okay. Yeah, this is, unfortunately, this right here is exactly the sort of farm party I will never join. Because I refuse to join anything that has the word Barse in it. And I'm not joining that one because that's the one I just fucking left. Fuck those guys. Let's see. Let's see if this this party's any better. Lannister. Guys, come on. There's so many options for original names. Why you gotta copy off of other shit? And if you are gonna copy off of other shit, why not go for something funny? I'm going to assume the Picto is, the party lead is AFK. Oh, people stepped away for bio. Okay. That's cool. Let's go back to the thread that keeps on giving. Hang on. Agree with the thread and the Japanese players. Are the Japanese players saying that the content is too difficult? Is JP community also saying it's too hard? Can anyone actually, like, confirm that? Yeah, like, Yeah, this person is saying, agree with the thread and Japanese players. Content is way too hard this expansion. Game built a fan base who likes content a certain way, and y'all want to make it too challenging and squeeze everyone who has been here 8 years out. I just won't play anymore. Yeah, exactly. That's my reaction. And that's what this person is saying to them. Now, this is a good reaction. It's okay to stop playing the game. If the game is not for you anymore, then just leave. Want to find out how hard the game is? Someone in this thread had the best response ever. Go do older content in minimum eye level with no echo. Hell yeah. Minimum eye level, no echo is fun. Yeah, minimum eye level, no echo coils. Hell yeah. Let's fucking go. They are already over there, so here. Now, these are good markers. Coils are still really hard on Blue Mage. Like the first two that you gotta do on Blue Mage are a joke, but P13 on Blue Mage, that shit's hard. Granted, it's hard for a really stupid reason, but it's still hard. Because, like, Blue Mage is not equipped. Oh, somebody else already used Addle. Nice. This Picto actually knows the Addle timing for covering both the Tri-Scourge and Skyrim. I appreciate you, Pictomancer. But anyway, Pictomancer is not really equipped to deal with the amount of damage that Bahamut puts out on the tank. So you spend most of your time in Diamondback, and sometimes you will die through Diamondback. He will just kill you, and there's nothing you can do about it. Okay, these are the good markers. Yeah, these are definitely the good markers. These are the ones that you can use for the Mountain Fire safe spots. EPS cardio. But yeah, in general, minimum eye level, no echo, you find out exactly how hard this game used to be back in the day. And trust me, it was a lot harder back then. I'm gonna wait to see if this guy... Okay, he didn't use Addle on that, which sucks. But it'll work out, because I'm gonna assume that he's gonna use... I assume he's only using Addle on Skyruin. Let's see. Okay, he's just... Okay, yeah, he did use it. He did use it. Good, 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 good. So yeah, he's just using it on Skyruin. Let's be up in the air just so I can bother people. And I've got ice first. So I get to just go right here and sit. Rip. And Blue Mage got, or not Blue Mage, that Pictomancer got hit by the Scholar, I think it was? I think it was Scholar's Lightning. Like third row. Might get lightning, so I'm just gonna hang out back here. Wide open beak. Letting us know that his dental implants are electric. Not sure how that makes sense at all, but whatever, we're going with it. Rip tank. Oh, you apparently missed his knockback. Okay. Yeah, shit happens. Try Scourge. Okay, gotta move up. And then out. And safe spots right here. Social distancing. Okay, we got a double back. There we go. Easy. No wings. Rip. Oh, Dark Knight's leaving. Okay. It's a shame because this party is actually pretty good, and I'm worried. Yeah, that's what. That's I was worried that was gonna start happening. Oh well. Okay. Do 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 do. 850 posts in this thread and 30 other threads, all from a single post from a single person. OP is the most powerful person in FF14 community right now. Has you all in a vice grip. A lot of you use the standard issue, you should know the game by level 100 and 300 hours of playtime cope, and that's true. But what of the rest of the game? Are you seriously suggesting that FF14 is a good game while also requiring every player to trudge through 300 hours and 100 levels of absolute boredom? The entire game is single player until level 100. FF14 will experience a terminal decline in player count. While obviously this is the developer's fault, your new standard issue cope is also at fault because you aren't even giving people the option of using a skip. Final Fantasy XIV can no longer be called a good game for the vast majority of gamers, and I would never recommend a new player to start now. I mean, cool, I guess. I'm not sure what exactly he's talking about, not offering a skip, because they do offer story skips. People don't particularly like the story skips, but, like, they are there, they are available, are an option. And I wouldn't say so much that they're trudging through 300 hours and 100 levels of absolute boredom, because while the lower level stuff can get monotonous, I wouldn't go so far as to say it's boring, because, like, it's got a good story to it. No, the story's fine. And honestly, you don't get to say that the story sucks because you skipped it. Now, that is not to say that the story is not without issues, because it definitely has problems, but it is still, on the whole, a good story. The story does not suck. It is a good story. Wrong version of 2. Also wrong version of 2. You guys gonna accept the queue? Come on, accept the queue. There you go. Also, hey, we got Guy Fairy in here. I'm about to say, dude, are you really gonna do this countdown? We do need to like we got a lot of new people here. Jumping the gun a little bit. 4 more clears. 4 more clears and I am forever free of this fight. Or rather, I am forever free until someone decides to drag me along for a farm, because I'm sure someone will. But by then, I won't give a shit. Just had a guy in this party make us wait 3 minutes for them to turn off effects. Bro. Bro, if you gotta turn off effects, you need to do that shit before you get into a party or something. Like, if the effects are too much for you... Like, I feel like that if the effects were too much for them, that would have popped up long before they got to this fight. Or at least it should have. Because honestly, the effects in this fight are... While they are very cool, they're not like the flashiest I've seen in the game. An excuse for how much they suck ass? Yeah, probably. Oh, healer ran out a little too soon and I got burned because of it. So have fun with that, healer. Oof, I'm gonna die. Yep, there it is. Interesting. Did it not count me as being in the stack because I had res immunity? Is that what happened there? 5, 3, 2, 1. Okay, now I can run this. It's a really weird... Oh, I counted, just people are just low? Okay. It's weird, because I was definitely stacked with him. Gonna go ahead and hang on to Searing Light here. There's the ammo. And now, just to confuse people, let's be up in the air. Oh, by the way, Rose, I don't know if you found out on your own later or if I like mentioned it in here and you heard it, but I found out what happened with the I remember you mentioning that you got hurt by the ice at one point in one of your early runs. I found out what that's about. Yeah, like that was if you place the ice boulders too close together, they explode. Now, I'm not sure what the wow, that healer just fucking murdered that guy. Did you see that? That was just straight murder. But anyway, yeah, you have to, if you're on top of somebody with it, then they explode and kill you. Second row. Read this a little bit. There we go. I don't know what the exact range on it is, because you can definitely have a lot of people really close together and they won't explode. But near as I can tell, like, unless you have them stacked on top of each other, you're fine. And when I say stacked on top of each other, I mean almost literally. Like, think old Cure 3 range. Nah, I clipped that. Lame. Worst part is I didn't even need to clip that because the Pictomancer is getting addles too. Wide open beak. Right here is the safe spots. That dude's getting frozen. No, are we gonna get a cursed pattern? Is it time for cursed pattern? Nope, it is not cursed pattern. shit. I gotta go back. Safe spot is here. And we stay up. Or we just kill it. That also works. Still no wings. 3 more clears. 3 more clears. I'm convinced wings don't exist. I mean, they definitely exist. I've seen them. Minions are real! I have seen one! I have touched them with my own hands! Why is somebody not accepting the queue? Come on. What's going on? Yay, more cursed markers, although these ones are cursed for different reasons. These ones are cursed because they're not color-coded, and the numbering doesn't make sense. Got... Oh, I hope that tank knows to invuln. They did. Well, okay then. That happened. I'm gonna assume the tank didn't hit a cooldown for that. White Mage saying I blame the healers personally. I mean, okay, I wasn't gonna blame the healers for that one. Wide open beak. And now for the prog mechanic. Not sure how that one guy managed to escape getting blasted, but more power to him. I started moving a little early just in case that healer decided to screw me over again and place his puddle in a shitty spot. What are you doing over here, tank? What the hell? This is not your spot. That is not your spot. It will never be your spot. Do you, like, normally heal this or something? Play range DPS as your off class? Okay, Tully Disaster. I will go ahead and throw my Addle on this thing, because the Picto is throwing their Addle on all Sky Ruins, so yay. Finally, a party with two casters where both casters are actually using their defensive abilities. Perpetual flames are consuming your flesh. I was gonna say, I think that Divine Veil might be a little late, but no, it was just in time. Wind obeys his command. Switch up my summon order a little bit. Cursed pattern, yeah! it's not even that cursed, actually. But that tends to happen. Oh, shit. Messed up my rotation a little bit. I was too busy laughing at people getting yeeted. Now that right there is the only combination of Spikesicle and Avalanche that I would actually consider to be cursed. Because it's a lot easier to fuck up positioning with that pattern than any of the others. Most of the others are just whatever. But that specific one, going from east to west, with the Avalanche being the northeast section of the map, or of the arena, that's pretty cursed. Do Ifrit first here as well. And then make sure I'm up in the air to confuse people. I've actually had more than one person get very angry at me for being up in the air during that stack. Because they don't realize that it doesn't matter. So you guys gonna finish off that feather? Wide open beak, but it's not gonna matter because he's gonna die before this actually goes off. Or as it's going off, I guess. No wings. 2 more clears. 2 more clears. Missy sitting next to me, meowing, wanting her food. It's actually harder for me to hear her meowing because I got a new headset and these ones are noise canceling. So her meows, while I can hear them, they are very, very faint. Okay, so my prediction for when I finally get my 99th totem, the wings are going to drop. And if they do drop, I'm rolling on them. I know a lot of people will not roll on mounts when they're that close to getting all of the totems they need to buy it. I'm rolling on it. I don't care. Like, I can use those extra totems for decent. Got another party there clear? Nice. Oh, you danger Dorito'd yourself? That's funny. Tempestuous wind obeys his command. So, neat little detail. I talked about this to some friends, but neat little detail. When Valigarmanda has the volcano explosions, the volcano that actually explodes will have rivers of lava going down its side. You can see them there on that one. But the other side will not. And they'll only appear on the other side if that side explodes. If that side never explodes, they will never appear. Those rivers of lava will never appear. It's kind of neat. You can hear directionally which side is going off. You can. You totally can. There is a directional component to it. I saw that shit. I saw that shit. Did you guys see it? I saw it. I'm gonna fucking die. Nope. I did not. I managed to get away with it. I feel like this is gonna be a, this is gonna be a wipe. Possibly. We'll find out. I have Swift. Looks like I'm not gonna need to use it. $38 minutes to get there clear. Nice. Okay, totally disaster. Considering they were progging from fresh, not too bad. Yeah, fresh prog to clear in half an hour is not bad. And it's lightning. Alright, have a good sleep. Or nap, or whatever it turns out to be. Okay, I got lightning first. That makes this part pretty easy. Say, don't stop there, dude. You're gonna be in big trouble if you stop there. Wide open beak. Front. Tempestuous wind. I clipped that, I know I did. Nope, still got it. Cool. Glad I used my addle there. I'm pretty sure the Pictomancer's addle was late. I noticed the Pictomancer's addle is always later than mine. I'm wondering if that's just a rotation thing, or if it's because he's going by the cast bar rather than by Valigarmanda's animation for determining when to use addle. Because you don't actually have to pay attention to the cast bar for it at all. Like, the actual timing for it is when Valigarmanda spreads his wings during the cast. Once he does that, you can use it. Okay, let's see. Curse pattern! Woo! Yep. No, don't use it yet. Don't use it yet. Now use it. Oh, you used the fucking... Oh. You dipshit. Well, okay. In their defense... we end up getting the clear anyway. And there was no reason to believe that Healer LB would need to be used there. But at the same time, I would wait until after that mechanic, especially if it is the cursed pattern, specifically for that reason. If I were playing melee. Like, I would not use LB3 until after that mechanic resolved if it turned out to be the cursed pattern. Oh, is this it? This is it! This is it, the final clear! It's the last one I need. Let's see if the prediction is right. Let's see if the wings drop. Okay. Let's get this done. Okay, gathers strength. Mountain fire. Missy's pawing at me. Looks like the healer decided to screw over the tank this time. Tank has the burn dot from the fire puddles. Because again, the healer decided to move out early. Wide open beak. Okay. Sky Ruin, it's ice. Safe spot is over by A. Social distancing. Shit. I forgot to switch up my summon order. It's okay, I can still do this. Ooh, it's not a cursed pattern. That makes this even easier. Hell yeah. That's wide open beak. Safe spot is by B. We don't have to move after. Freezing dust. Social distancing. This kill time is going to be really good, too. I mean, look how fucking low he is. Going into Sky 3. DPS have lightning. Nice. Still no mount. Okay. But I've reached my party. I have reached my totem limit. I am now forever free from Valley Garmonda. And now I'm gonna go ahead and feed Missy. Yes, Missy. Yes, it's time for food. It's finally time for food. Yeah, I'm getting it. My goodness, Missy. Oh no. Oh no, Missy, yeah. Getting your food, you're getting your food. My goodness, you're such a drama queen. Here you go. Here's your food. I'm also gonna go ahead and go pee real quick. Be right back. Okay. So, my options now are I can go ahead and just follow the stream there, but I don't want to do that because that's way too early to end the stream. I can go into EX2, start farming that. That has its merits, because I do need to start doing that at some point. However, I am kind of eager to take a little bit of a break from EX farming. There's Fate farming as an option. And then the final option, and the one I'm probably going to go with, is farming pieces of gear for UCOB gear set. Because I do need to get some UCOB gear. And I think I'm going to go ahead and do that. Now, I have altered the gear set that's in the balance a little bit because the balance uses pieces of gear that I either don't have or are or they are particularly annoying to get. A perfect example being Eureka gloves. The Eureka gloves are actually best in slot for UCOB. I don't like using those. I don't want to bother getting those because I don't have them and they are a pain in the ass to get. Because I'd essentially have to go into Eureka and start farming Notorious Monsters to try and get all of the clusters and shit that I need in order to buy the gear and upgrade it to +2. That's very annoying. I don't want to do that. Because I don't think it's possible to get the gear from the Calamity Salvager. I think the Calamity Salvager only offers the basic version of the gear. I don't know, let's find out. Let's find out real quick. No harm in doing that. Because if the Calamity Salvager actually does offer the upgraded versions of the armor, not just the base versions, then I can go with that. And honestly, honestly though, it's not that big of a difference. The gear set that I've put together versus the gear set that the balance uses. If I remember right, the difference between my gear set and theirs was my gear set has like 8 more direct hit and 16 less debt. Let me see here. Job specific gear. Level 70. Yeah, I like these are the pieces right here. Spell speed, direct hit. You get these and then you upgrade them in Eureka, and then you meld them with I think I want to say debt and direct hit and debt. I think that's the melds you're supposed to use on it, but that only gives me the base version. It doesn't give me the upgraded version. I don't want to do Eureka for the upgraded version, so we're gonna go with what I picked for an alternative. The alternative are the Lunar Envoy gloves, which I believe are in Radzahan. And since that stuff costs all poetics now, super easy. It should be this one. Yeah, Lunar Envoy. Gloves of Casting, Spell Speed Direct Hit, perfect. And let's see. I need to go to... Mulemore for the next couple of things that I need to buy. I'll have to come back to Razathan afterward, but Yulemore I need to visit to make sure I've got some pieces. Let's see, I need the Crystarium Wristband of Casting, which is Det Spell Speed. And then I also need Augmented Crypt Lurker's Rogue. Okay, I have that. And I already have the Augmented Crypt Lurker's Earring. Okay, now I need to go... And I need to farm some dungeons. Now, Swallow's Compass, I'm fairly certain is low enough that I can just do it. I'm 30 levels up on it, so I should be able to just clear it out pretty easily on Warrior. I'm specifically looking for... Oh, or I could just queue for it normally because I wasn't paying attention. Whoops! Well, fine. We're doing it this way then. Why am I still using Decimate and AoE? Fellcleave is better now. They weakened Decimate to be unusable unless there's like 4 more targets. Keep forgetting about that. It's very annoying. So from here, I specifically need the mask. And hopefully it drops, and hopefully the summoner here doesn't take it. Move him over here a little bit so we got a little bit more room to maneuver, since he decided to put 4 flames right in the middle. Wow, I gave you all this extra room to maneuver and you still get hit by 2 of those. Now 3. What the fuck, dude? Oh, the healer is DCing. Neat. I mean, I can solo this, even at this level, so... Just gonna take a little bit longer. Oh yeah, yeah I do. Oh, that guy's dead. I probably shouldn't have opened that chest. Because now we gotta wait until the chest is done before we can actually, like, kick the healer for being, you know, DC'd. Oh, apparently they are the summoner's friend, and they're already on their way back. Okay, I don't feel so bad about it now. I wonder if there's another headpiece I could use instead of this one. Oh, they're back. Cool. Let's go. Aha! I like how I was hitting that one mob through the wall. There we go. I wanted to make sure I had the Morble targeted just in case it used bad breath so I could stun it. Like that. Oh, he died. Okay, good. Well, there is some caster gear, but it's not the caster gear I want. Oh shit. Ran out. Oh well. The land take you, claim you. And he didn't realize, he didn't know it follows. Swallow you, consume you. I will swallow your soul. This thing, probably. The lake widens. The lake widens further. Skinner's gloves, necklace of slang, lame. If the helm drops, I'm gonna ask the rest of them if they'll pass on it. I don't expect them to, but no harm in asking. Nope. Tracker's coat. And of course, now that Missy has had her food, she is peacefully curled up and sleeping in her chair, as is tradition. God, I forgot how fragile the stuff in this dungeon is. Granted, those mobs in particular die really quickly because the AoEs that are being dropped there apply a vulnerability debuff to anything in them. So, like, the environment is helping kill those things. Did it again. I'm not supposed to be using that on 3 targets. I get really... the thing I hate about playing low-level warrior, I mean, aside from not having the really cool visual skills like Primal Rend and Ruination and all that, like, aside from that, the thing that really annoys me about playing low-level warrior is the fact that my AoE combo doesn't give me gauge. Like, it doesn't actually start giving you gauge until, like, I want to say level 76-ish, I think is when that starts happening. That is my favorite trick to pull off as a warrior, by the way. When ads spawn like that, In case you didn't know what I did, I just popped Equilibrium. Immediately pulls mobs towards you because you get healing aggro. It's great. Oh, this one. That guy got yeeted. Oh shit. I don't think that reprisal was in time. Get wrecked. Hey, please don't stack those. Now you can LB. Okay. No helm. That sucks. Oh, I got 3 player comms. They must have been a 3 stack. What other dungeon gear do I need? Because there's actually gear I need from 3 different dungeons. Well, up to 5 dungeons, but oh no, minimum 4 dungeons. Yeah, minimum 4 dungeons, up to 6. And then I need a piece of normal raid gear, unless I can find a replacement for that that's more convenient. That's direct hit spell speed. Let's see. Abyssos. Distance is direct hit spell speed, so I could do another dungeon instead of doing raids. Let's see. Direct hit. The Palika stuff from another leveling dungeon. The Eden Choir breaches work. But that's another normal raid piece, if I remember right. The Bajja ones work, apparently. As do the ones from one of the 24 mans. I'm not sure which one. It's yeah, I'm not sure which of the 24 mans this is, but I know it's one of the near raids. The Yorha Type 53 Bottoms of Casting also work. And Eden Call Breaches of Casting as well. But again, that's another raid, so... And anything more is below the minimum threshold of item level. So... I mean, I suppose I could go for distance breaches. Just queue for a bunch of dungeons. Doesn't make a difference, honestly. Okay. So the combination I need Gonna be Swallow's Compass for that. Ctisis Hyperborea for that, for the necklace. I'll go with Smileton, because I need the last ring of casting. And... Felcourt of... No, not Felcourt. Lapis Manalus. And... Etherfont. Okay. Those will get... That combination will get me the stuff that I want. And because I don't want to be tanking all of that, even though it would be a faster queue time, I'm going to go on Summoner so I can roll need on that shit. And now for the last piece, I will be needing that. And I need to travel to the Enclave and redo the stats on it. I can't remember if you need a specific item. I don't know if I need a specific item to redo the stats or if I can just do it at will. Oh, I have to have it equipped. Four files of Ethereal Sealant. Wait, where do I buy the sealant? Can I buy it from you, by chance? No, of course not. Can I buy it from you, by chance? No, of course not. Damn it, I gotta go to Mordona for that shit, don't I? Let's see. That's not it. Special arms, here we go. Ethereal Sealant, and I need 4. I'm actually using my poetics for the first time in fucking forever. It's amazing. Okay. Now, go to Gangos. Talk to this thing. Okay. Now, stats I need on this. I do 127 direct hit. $100 crit. $122 debt. And 119 spell speed. Okay, that is the stat distribution I need. All right, there we go. Let me go back to Ul'dah so I can trade in some of this stuff for seals. But very carefully put these two in my armory chest. You know what? Put these in my armory chest too. Tired of looking at them in my inventory. I have this thing set to hide anything that's in my armory chest, and I just put everything in my inventory when I first get it. Now let's go and grab some of the materia that I've been hoarding. Oh, never mind. We're going in. You know, Missy. You're so cute. You know that? Yeah, you're so cute. Oh, we got a couple of newbies. Nice. One of them is a fan of Gaelic folklore, and the other is a fan of Wheel of Time. Okay, so I'm specifically looking for the pants from this place. Come on, dude, you can keep pulling. You can do it. I believe in you. Tidal breath. Body slam. Yeah. Ewy. And I can just chill right here. Safe spots over here. Apparently I scared off that Dragoon. Tidal Breath. That might have been a little greedy. Nope. Not punished, and I'm not gonna use Bahamut here because it's almost dead. Boop. Bracelet. Chest. And Mask Flame. Come on, game. I gave you so much, you give me so little. You wouldn't give me the wings from Valley Garmonda. The least you can do is give me the dungeon gear that I need for UCOB. Arm guards casting. Not what I need, but I'll take them. Ooh, I wonder if they can actually be used. I didn't look at the substats. I wonder if those can be used as a replacement. Because the arm pieces that I need are direct hit spell speed. Are those also direct hit spell speed? No, they're crit spell speed. Oh, but the gloves that I was using are the tome gloves anyway, which I got, so it's whatever. Still no pants. Not sure why the tank decided I was a good target for that, but sure, whatever. Go for it, I suppose. Whee. You know, one thing I really wish they would do, it would make farming runs like this so much easier. I really wish they would update the loot drops for like max level dungeons to match what they have in low level dungeons, because in low level well, not low level, but leveling dungeons, in leveling dungeons they added a feature where when you complete the dungeon you are given a piece of gear for your class from that dungeon every single time. And they started doing that to make sure that, you know, people would always get at least some gear while they were leveling a particular job. Really cool, but what about for max level dungeons? Like, why can't we have that feature in max level dungeons? But yeah, I'd like to see them add that to max level dungeons as well. I think that'd be pretty cool. And as I said, it would make dungeon runs like this much nicer. Shit, I did not want to do that. Oh well. Actually, you know what? It's fine. Because my summon order is going to get a little out of whack for the last bit anyway, because of, me using the limit break. So, stuff is going to die in a weird order anyway. Damn, still no pants. There's only 2 chests left in the dungeon. 2 chances to get my pants. Alternatively, I could just do the normal raid and get stuff from there, but if we're talking convenience, I feel like just doing this dungeon is a little bit better of an option. Purely because... Oh shit! Oh, I'm an idiot. I just realized something. I could totally be doing this on Red Mage and get levels on my Red Mage. Or at least experience. I don't know if I'd actually get levels. But yeah, I could totally do this on Red Mage. Or on Black Mage and get it to 91. Okay. Tank is here, let's go. Saline spit. Tidal breath. Ba, 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 ba. Wow, that's convenient. This spot should be safe. Yep, it's safe. Say, Dragoon, that's a real nice LB bar we've got there. Would be a shame if someone were to, like, you know, not use it. Just saying. Damn. Nada. That's unfortunate. I mean, the only piece that's going to be very easy to get out of all of this stuff is the Tisios, however the hell you're supposed to pronounce that, Choker of Casting. Because that's from a leveling dungeon, which means I am guaranteed to get it at some point. Dude, are you gonna Thank you. Let's say, are you gonna fucking roll on loot? My goodness. Why are you taking so long? Okay, let's queue up again. And let's go to... Oh, wait. I almost forgot again. Yeah, we go on Red Mage queue for this shit. Now let's go to here and mess around with retainers so I can get some materia from Mutamix. I will take all of these. Let's see, the 9s and 10s for Crafter and Gatherer I will leave until I know for sure I do not need them. But I can get a handful of materia out of the stuff. Let's see. Okay, Mutamix. Give me something good. Give me something useful in exchange for all of this garbage. That is not good or useful. That is useful. That is not. That is useful. Control 11 and CPD. I was kind of hoping one of those would be craftsmanship so I could go ahead and sacrifice it and along with both of these, but those are like control and CP. Like, even though this one's a 9, like CP is something that you really want to have as much materia as possible for. Okay, let's fly back to Ul'dah. Okay. Anything fun being posted? Somewhere? Look at this thread some more. Okay, Hyperborea. Let's do this. And this is also high enough level that it's probably worth using my battle manual and my food on. Oh, I actually get the Jolt 3 at this level? Hmm. I guess I shouldn't be too surprised, because, had it in the 93 dungeon earlier, so... Yeah. I can't actually hit all three of them when they're like that. I really should learn the new Red Mage opener. Right here. Rip that Pictomancer's ley lines. Frostbite and Seek. It's right here. That's convenient. Alrighty. Now, which piece specifically was that I needed? The choker. The choker is what I need. Now I'll pause while somebody in chat types out the classic line of choker. I barely know her. I know somebody's gonna do it. Damn, it's a ring of healing. Eh, nice. Oh, that reminds me, I forgot to look at how much experience I'm getting for actually doing this. Oh, wrong one. Whoops. Probably shouldn't have bothered using my, Earring of Healing, damn. Probably shouldn't have bothered using my big cooldowns for that, but, whatever. I do not understand why tanks like to face pull like that. Makes no sense to me whatsoever. Like, you literally have two tools that give you ranged aggro grab to pull the boss toward you a little bit as you walk up to it. Why would you not use those? Yay, it's Bomberman. I'm gonna do it this way. Did I miss a Scorch just now? I think I did. In which case I'm bad and I should feel bad. There, okay, sure, I guess, I guess they wanted to take it over there for reasons? I don't know. Ah, it's the wrong one! It was a choker, but it was for healing. I don't want the choker of healing.
I cannot let you take Mission. Not yet.
And now here we are in the land of the forced small pulls. I believe this pull is, yeah, this is the pull that you want to use the LB on right here, because it actually has the most mobs out of all of these. now I can do it. Wanted to make sure that I was getting all of them. Ring of Slaying, not what I need. That reminds me, how much did I get? 1.5 mil XP for the boss? Not bad, not bad.
Hear their answers before they're expunged from existence.
Oh, right. We still have to do these two. Okay. And now for this guy.
I will have the time and tranquility I require. Lust and pain, gather to me.
I think I missed Scorch there. I forgot. I think I forgot Scorch there.
Unleash your power.
Correct.
Passing wind, pierce my foes. Stars on high, all is rain.
Yeah, that's why you want to keep him in the middle as much as possible, dude. Please silence, please silence, please silence, please silence. Good. Good job. Good job.
Streams of ether, surge as one.
Okay, you just sit here. Wait for two of them to go off. Go right across. And you're good. Man, I am really bad at at the whole keep your mana uneven thing. I am so out of practice with this. Although, granted, the last time I actually had to think about it, you didn't need 50 mana of each type to do your combo. You needed 80. So, it's been a while.
Stars on high. All is ready.
Ah, I got the bracelet of casting. Lame. Yeah, bracelet of casting dropped, which is not the one I need. That's unfortunate. Oh well, I'll do some more of this off stream. And then maybe do some more on stream tomorrow. I don't know. Depends. I'm probably gonna stick to doing EX. But for right now, I want to get something to eat. And I want to relax. So I'm gonna hop out. Let's find a channel to raid real quick. Let's see what we can do here for raiding. Following. Let's see. Ooh, Outer Heaven is doing stuff for MGS Con. It's fun. Oh, Xeno's raiding. Or Xeno's streaming. Let's send you guys over to Xeno. Yeah. Say hi. Or honk. Whichever. Yeah, have fun with it. See you guys tomorrow.